Hello everyone, nice, we're back, and I'm taking over this time, and we're going to be playing a few more interesting decks here. Not really trying to do anything too competitive, but we have a few decks lined up anyway. They'll be pretty fun. We have, starting off, I kind of just threw these together really quickly, but Get a Life, obviously life gain tribal. We're gonna be gaining as much life as possible, making some big angels with the new card, Speaker of the Heavens. Yes, as long as you have 27 or more life, you can just make free 1/4/4 flyers. That seems pretty strong, something worth building around. And then the deck's just filled with the usual suspects. Apart from that, you know, you got Johnny, Pridemate, you got Daxos, you got Linden, Johnny, the one that pumps out life gaining dudes. And we got some new cards that I think might work. I wasn't super sure about Basri Ket because that's it looks like it's not really a card that works very well if you're behind, and perhaps even if you're at parity you might not like it that much because it's just pretty much a win more card, right? It only works really if you're attacking, so I don't really know how this will work out. I just put 2 in. We're playing Loris as well for just a little bit of recursion, just to try and last a little bit longer. And we got Majani's Strength of Pride as well. I'm trying to figure out with this Face Fetters as well whether that's worth including. It does gain you life, and it does basically deal with anything. But I might want to just make more Pridemates, so we'll try that anyway. It's possible we don't need this many lands as well. We could probably do with going down to 23. I'm still building this deck, sorry. We'll go up to 4 Linden. There we go. That seems about right. Save changes. Then we have the old Ugin Tribal. How's it tribal? Well, we're just basically trying to ramp as hard as possible, and we're playing 8 Ugins. So Ugin the Ineffable makes colorless spells cost 2 less to cast, which means we can cast Ugin the Spirit Dragon for only 6 mana. So that's going to be pretty sweet, and we have lots of cards that just ramp the ever-loving bejeebus out of everything. All the lands onto the battlefield ASAP. We'll just make sure we're playing enough lands. 24, that's not enough lands. Okay. Probably play a couple of extra things here. Probably won't be playing like 25 lands. Realistic 26 or 7 maybe. So it's mostly a mono green deck, isn't it? I kind of feel like I want more ramp than that. Hold on a second. I'll see if I can add a few more. If it's worth adding in a few more dual lanes in, might as well. Let's not do that. Ooh, that's handy. Oh, type land. Oops. Oops. T. Okay, so we'll just add some more Simic Jewels. We don't really have much to go on, so we'll just do that. And we probably... Okay, we can probably go down 1, 2, 3. There, now we have to get rid of a bunch of cards. Hold on a second. I guess Cavalier's not super necessary. And we can cut like 1 Crisis or something. That seems fine. So that deck's basically done. Yeah, Chris just sent me a whole bunch of decks to have a look at. It helps very much, so. Alright. What else we have? I bet a lot of people are looking at this one kind of wistfully, you know. Oops. I Hate You Teferi. This deck is basically a aggressive human tribal. I went for humans because I like humans. I like General Kudrow. But the basic gist of this deck is that lots of cards that Teferi doesn't deal with very easily. So we got Kaitsar Freebooter, a card that can take Teferis from your opponent's hand. We have Lava Brink Venturer, which can gain protection from odd converted mana costs, so it cannot be bounced by Teferi. We have Tajic, which has haste, which means that we can attack Teferi as soon as it comes into play and get rid of it. We have Basri's Lieutenant, which has protection from multicolored, so it does not get bounced by Teferi. Also has a little bit of resilience to other effects that destroy it with this +1 counter stuff. Haktos the Unscarred also has protection from Teferi 2/3 of the time. And you know, gotta have Embercleave in these sorts of decks, you know. So yeah, this whole deck just immune to Teferi, can't lose. That's the gist of that. Here we have what I'll really be playing once this early access thing is over. Sultai Ramp shoves a few Ugins in there. Possibly I want some Cultivates maybe, but we'll see. Yeah, that's pretty much it. What else can we possibly... We might build some more things later, but for now I think these decks are pretty much all we want. Why is this not working? Oh well, who cares? Nice. So we'll go ahead and try them out. Why not? I think we'll start with Get Life. The first one we looked at. Seems like it could be pretty fun. Oh yeah, shrines. I don't think it's worth building shrines in that picture just reminded me. Shrines not really worth building in standard, maybe historic. I should really whoops. Have to chat. There we go. No one's chatted yet, but that's fine. Oop. I was thinking about maybe I should restart Magic Arena before streaming, and now it is currently dying, so that was my mistake. Maybe I should close a few things. That would probably help. Okay, we're gonna try restarting that. Yep. Technical difficulties. Hold on. What are we doing? Keep forgetting which direction I'm supposed to go for my dual screens. Okay. guess. Won't be a moment. We'll be back online real soon. Let's enjoy our moment of silence here while the client figures out what it's doing. I guess while I'm doing that, I'll close that curtain that's next to me because it's kind of blinding. Wow, it actually joined me to the same game as earlier. Interesting. This game is not enjoying me right now. Wow, we actually joined. Let's see how we go. Are we gonna be playing? We are. Help! My hand is right next to me. I don't know if I would have kept this hand if I had any option to. Welcome to the new client, guys. Yeah, be sure to like, favorite, and subscribe. I'm gonna play lands from up here because otherwise we're gonna have a bad time. We're gonna be having a bad time anyway because this Ajani's Pride Mate, which you cannot see down there, it's right there on the battlefield. We're gonna not block that. Just hold on for a second, guys. We're gonna get our hand out from away from us. I can't actually see. Hold on. I'm pretty sure we don't want to attack because I think they've got a 2/2 on the battlefield that can block our 1/1. Yeah, it's one of those 2/3. Yeah. Oh, we got cat tribes, guys. Oh my gosh, they're playing the cat land. Kitties. Can they? What? How big is their Pride Mate now? Is it, oh, it's real big. Okay. I think I got like a slight peek at what that card was, but I feel like I should be Faith's fettering something, but I don't know if I can actually target the card because there's no way I can. Hold on. So if I Faith's Fetters here, I should be able to get rid of that Pride Mate. Wait, the Pride Mate's only a 2/2. Is there a... How is this so large? Hold on. They must have lords. Can I click on... No. I guess I'll just gain control of the Pride Mate. Or tap down the Pride Mate. I'm gonna say no attacks again. I don't know how I'm gonna get out of this, guys. I guess this is my bad for not at least attempting to. We have another Faith's Fetters in here as well. Not that we can cast it. I have no idea what. I can't even click creatures, so I guess we'll just not block. I'm not dead yet, so whenever one will can't control deal damage, destroy up to one target artifact or enchantment. Oh, I didn't even know that effect was even on board. I'm just gonna.
I protect those who cannot protect themselves.
I guess we'll create a soldier. Oh, I can see the board now.
My pride grows stronger.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess we'll continue surviving. How are these so large? Hold on. Cats you control are +1/+1 and protection from dogs. Oh. Okay. Well, we had a fun that game, guys. We had lots of fun. We'll try and play it properly this time. Cat Tribal. It's a pretty good lord. Alright. I'm not sure how good those Faith Fitters are going to be in the end. We might end up getting rid of them. I thought they'd be nice to have, but we'll see. We'll get more data on those Faith Fitters soon. Ah, boy. You know, if Arena continues to be such a pain as it is, I might have to figure out if there's a way to get things running a little smoother. Well, came back, so we'll just continue on, shall we? Okay, hopefully that's the last little hiccup that ends up... see, we joined pretty much straight away that time. So I think the client has figured out its issues. And it looks like we're going to be able to actually see what we're doing this time, so that's pretty good. Yeah, this is keep, I suppose. Oh man, it's another aggro. Ooh, double speaker. Well, if we ever manage to get back above 27, we're going to be making loads of angels. Okay. Guess we say no blocks there. We're going to have a hard time getting above 27. Ooh, one drop. That's not bad. But we do have some life linking shenanigans going on here. Alright. You know, I think that's worth double blocking. Just because it does a lot of damage to us, most likely. Yep, so we're just dealing with the damage. Hopefully we can gain 10 life at some point. I'll say it's not a bad draw. Alright, well we can play Linden and attack. And that's going to gain us 4 life total. So we're nearly there. This is just the goal in life, is to get this to activate. Seems like it's going to be a bit rough, but I'm sure we can get there. Alright, Faith's Fit is a bit expensive. I guess Oloris here isn't the worst. There's a Healer's Walk in the graveyard, so next turn we probably will end up casting that, assuming we don't draw land. If we do draw land, we get to play this Planeswalker though. And quite possibly, actually we could Faith's Fit as this. Ooh, let's see what they do here. We've got lots of blockers now. If I just say no blocks. Okay, we did draw a land. So what we could do is Faith's Fit as this Bloodthirsty Aerialist. And then attack with this, that's gaining 7 life. Or if we attack with everything, we gain enough life to make an angel. Yeah, I think I like that. Let's get that Bloodthirsty Aerialist out of here. So now we're at 22. And if we attack with all, we can make 1 angel. Yeah. Hey, Ugly Hood Rat, we're not playing Veto in this deck. I did think about it, but I like mono white. I think I like trying just mono white for now. I think they might be, our opponent might be playing Veto though. Yeah, there we go, they're playing Veto. Alright, we can make another angel. We can play our speaker back out of the graveyard. Pretty sweet. What have they got? They've got a bunch of dudes. They can block the Loris, I guess. But I think that's acceptable.
There is no greater treasure than quiet times.
We'll make a soldier cat thing.
I am proud of those who walk
Might as well
beside
attack with
me.
the Loris. Yeah, we can attack with the Loris and the angel. Because we don't really care about the Loris dying at this point, I don't think. Trades for a Knight of the Evon Legion. This is sorcery speed, just making sure, double checking. I didn't do that wrong, yep. I almost did it on, tried doing it on their turn. Oh my gosh. Just so much value, endless angels. Okay, keep making pride mates.
True friends always stand by your side.
Cast Headless Hawk from the graveyard, cast Outsaid from hand. Oh, perfect game. Yeah, I could build a version of this deck with Veto, it would double our damage output and such. Could be interesting. But I think I like this enough here. It's just white creatures. That sort of mirror match kind of works pretty well. And I'm kind of sold on the, you know, the infinite angel maker. 3 angels every turn. I like that. I was thinking about putting in the thing that gains you 4 life whenever an angel enters the battlefield, but I mean, once you're making angels, you don't really need to gain any more life, do you? The goal is just to get to 27, and then apart from that, you're good. Alright, kind of a similar looking hand here. I think that's pretty keepable. We just go like, I can play Alsaid first, because this guy has lifelink for the Pride Mate for next turn. This guy also does have lifelink, but ooh, a Terror Wounded. Ooh, a second Pride Mate. That's pretty sweet. Okay, I guess we'll attack. Make my Pride Mate larger. If he blocks, it's not gonna do. He didn't block. Sweet. So since he didn't block, our second Pride Mate's gonna get large too. Sprite Dragon. Okay, so definitely a theme going on here. Ooh, nice draw. Nice draw. Alright, we're getting Ajani's Pride Mate down. Get some more lifelinkers down. Make our flanks large. Well, currently the deck feels pretty consistent. I mean, we've done we've only played 2 games though. We've curved out pretty well here though. We've not managed to get to 27 yet though, because they've been attacking us. So rude of them, right? A shock. Oh no. Good thing we got close. Just get out back. Just get our guy back. We'll drew the land. So I guess this is an Ajani turn. So we can only gain
I am
3
Ajani Goldmane.
the Ajani, but
I will be
so I guess we'll just make another Pride Mate. Third Pride Mate was too much for our opponent. They knew the jig was up. Yeah. Alright. I like some more life gain. We've been doing pretty well so far. Not bad at all, actually. The game where we couldn't see the board because the hand was bugged didn't work out so well, but apart from that, we've been winning. Passionate Orator, is that the card that gains life whenever a creature dies? Oh, I'll just look up what that card does. Well, I mean, why would you ever not keep a life linker followed by Pride Mate hand? This just keep every time, I guess. Whenever another creature ETBs, gain a life. Yeah, you could definitely play that. I don't know what you'd cut for it. Because doesn't Daxos kind of do similar? Because we're already playing Daxos. Whenever a creature you control ETBs or dies, gain 1 life. So yeah, we're already playing Daxos. Which is yeah, we're already playing Daxos, which is actually a better version of Impassioned Orator. So don't worry, we got that all figured out already. We just haven't seen them come into play yet because we haven't drawn any. Okay, that's not bad. Definitely a good turn for Linden here. This Ajani's Pride Mate's gonna get massive. All attack. Alright. That's a lot of triggers. That's a lot of triggers. A lot of triggers. It's already a 5-5 on turn 3. But obviously, you know, kind of ruining the fun for us a little bit. This thing's never gonna actually connect to face, I assume. We can face Fetters the Witches Oven though to 3 or more life. I guess sacrificing food. Yeah, so we're gonna face Fetters the Witch's Oven. Just to stop it from recurring the cat constantly. Eliminate. Oh, okay. Sure. Well, we've got a backup Pride Mate coming at some point. I'm gonna gain even more life. Okay, where's our heralds? Where's our angel mages? We need them now. We're already at 28. I want to start pumping out angels. Loris can also get us Pride Mate, so we are not too worried. Oath of Kaya, that's not fun. Bring them down. Ooh. Now they've got a 2-2. I guess in that case, probably can do a Loris plus Pride Mate turn. We don't want to play Ajani when it's just going to get attacked by a Griffin. Opponent also kind of on a life gain tribal sort of thing as well, but it's more like a control deck. Indulging in Patrician. If you gain 3 or more life this turn, each opponent loses 3 life. That's quite large. we could do here is just pump out some more critters.
I am proud of all those who stand up to evil.
Wait, what does the other thing do? What does the 0 do?
A pure soul
If you have
can
at least 15 more
inspire
life than your
others.
starting life total, exile a Johnny. And each artifact and creature your opponents control. Okay. I'm just gonna slam in this Healer's Hawk here to gain some life, because we can just recur it with the Loris. And it makes our Johnny Pridemate larger. It's an infinite loop. Infinite life gain loop. Make our Pridemates infinitely large. Or something like that.
The ringing of my sword is your death knell.
Dude.
I am all
Please,
I need for
do the
blood.
right thing.
Well, we've got a Faith's Fetters for that Soren. I think I'm just gonna gain a ton of life here. Gain 5 life.
Friendship is the best cure.
Make things huge. We're gonna Faith's Fetters the Soren. Yeah. Get that out of here. Oh, that was enough for them. We were gonna have some quite large Ajani's Pridemates, so yep, that's fair enough, I think. More booster packs. Okay. I'll give get a life couple more games. I think we've had some pretty good ones. I hope we can just keep our win streak going. If we can just constantly go turn 1, play a lifelinker, turn 2, play a Pridemate, and start growing it, I think we can probably keep winning if we do that. Eventually we might run into someone who's actually trying to stop us doing things. I was expecting a little bit more of the stop doing that kind of deck. Oh, well, here we go. 1 mana, 1/1 lifelink plus Pridemate, so that's key. Oh, we're playing a mirror. Okay, it seems that everybody is on this deck. Oh, am I talking a bit too loud? Sorry. I think my... Yeah, actually, I did turn the desktop audio up quite a lot, didn't I? That's probably a bit better. We'll try that. That's probably a bit better. Yeah, I just realized the, yeah, you're right. The desktop audio is a bit loud. Let's try something like there, maybe. That should be okay. Alright, so now he's got Heliod. That's fine. We'll get this Linden out. If they play Linden next turn, they can start attacking with their Heliod. No, just a speaker. Yeah, it is much better. Okay, that's good. Ooh, that's pretty sweet draw. We'll start making Linden large. Johnny's Pridemate doesn't need any more help getting large. good. Alright, so next turn we have 16 damage coming at them, and a Faith's Fetters to stop them from... Oh, actually, yeah. Good thing we drew that land, eh? Stop attacking me. Or stop blocking me. There we go. Okay, that's like... Is that 3 in a row? 4 in a row. Something like that. We haven't lost yet. Although we are facing a lot of sort of mirror matches or decks that do exactly the same thing as us. Okay, that's like... Is that 3 in a row? 4 in a row. Something like that. We haven't lost yet. Okay, I think that sounds okay. Anyway, we'll get back to it. Alright, no 2-drop this time. Very unfortunate, but I think this is worth keeping. I mean, Heliod is gonna help us make things quite large anyway, so yep, we got a good turn 1, probably skip turn 2, hopefully we don't skip turn 2, but looks like we will be, and then turn 3 Linden, and then turn 4 Heliod. Should be pretty good. Okay, and we're on the play as well, wow. It seems like a very important thing to be doing. Oh, another white deck. Nice draw, nice draw, okay. It means next turn we'll be gaining so much life. I'm pretty sure we do lead on Linden first. Birth of Meletus, sure. Looks like we're facing someone with a control plan. Let's see how we go. Let's see how we do with this. Maybe we want to land the Heliod now then. Yeah, let's play Heliod first. We'll play Heliod first because he'll get to attack next turn for loads of damage. Oh, I didn't mean to put it both on one, but that's alright. We'll spread the love a bit more next turn. But if next turn we get to play this Linden, we can attack for 5 plus this, which is 9, plus 3 more, which is 12. It's quite a lot of damage. Oh gosh, it's a fairy. I'm gonna bounce my Heliod.
Right on schedule.
No.
Don't worry.
Alright.
I got this.
We had a good run. We had a good run trying to not die to fairies, I guess. And it's kind of annoying that we did that now, but yeah, we'll just live with it. I'm gonna replay the Heliod out. Wait, stop that. All attack. I guess the fairy. There's no reason to attack face just for dealing 1 damage, I suppose. So might as well get rid of the Teferi. Annoying thing is that these Alsaids are not going to be able to protect themselves from any shenanigans. See, like that. But that's alright. We'll deal with that. That's perfectly acceptable. Okay, second one is not particularly acceptable. If we draw a land though, we can still attack with the Heliod. Alright, we drew the land. That's good. So we'll play out the Linden. That enables the Heliod to attack. And we gain life, so Headless Hawk can gain a bonus. Heliod just gets chump blocked, but that's fine. I guess a board wipe could be incoming. But Not sure. We'll find out. Elspeth conquers death. Boo. No real need to play out the Loris yet, so I guess I won't. Actually I will. I will. Just to get more bodies on the board. This is currently 8 damage. Decreases the clock by a significant enough margin. Jeskai. Another Teferi.
This isn't a fight you can win.
Bouncing healers.
That's more like it.
There's no point attacking Teferi this turn because it's just going to come back anyway, so we'll just go face. Try and get them dead. They've got a Fate of Wishes. I guess we'll face... Oh, we can't face Fetters that. That's fine. We'll just attack face then. Getting so much life here. It's a bit irrelevant, but we are. Okay, that'll do. Okay, so on their turn, they will be getting a Teferi.
If you show remorse, I'll show restraint.
And then they bounce another one of our things, I guess. Maybe they bounce like that.
Here we go.
Oh, another Elspeth conquers death. Helio is just one of the stronger cards in the deck. That's just part of what makes the deck tick a little bit, I guess. Alright, we'll get the Fae of Wishes out of the way, I suppose. Another Heliod. Pretty strong. Yeah, I think I want to get this Faith's Fetters on the Fae. Because otherwise we're not really going to be able to do much. And I guess we will attack the Teferi.
Don't make another move.
I was going to get back another Teferi next turn. That's kind of annoying. I forgot there was a second Elspeth Conquers Death. Yeah, it is pretty good. It's been pretty good deck so far, Tundra, but we are facing our first control deck, and we are not enjoying ourselves. Although we do have 4 times as much life as our opponent, so that's helping. We are going to have a lot of time to win this game.
I've got
apocalypses to let another happen.
Right, so he's gonna phase out my Hawk. Yeah. I've worked pretty hard to get to this 42 life, you know. Actually, not really. It's quite simple at the moment. They're not attacking us. That's the main thing. Wait, so he just didn't use the Teferi very well. He was meant to plus and then minus, right? That's a pretty good draw. There's no point attacking this Teferi. So I guess we'll play out a bunch of dudes. Doesn't really matter what we play out, but we'll play them out. Whatever we play is mostly going to get bounced. We're gonna give Healer's Hawk a bunch more power and toughness. You know, attack face, because it doesn't matter about the other Teferi. And we're gonna give Healer's Hawk some more power and toughness. Well, we're currently winning, I think. Mostly because our opponent's not actually trying to kill us in any way. They're just stopping us. but they're not doing too well because we currently have 3 creatures on board. Alright, so there's another Teferi.
To be a temporal archmage.
So I guess, yeah, so maybe he's gonna actually play this card correctly this time? We'll see. Nope. Nope, not at all. Okay. So PSA, you know, you have to phase out your creatures on your opponent's turn. Otherwise they'll just phase back in at the start of the turn and they'll be able to attack you. Okay, so, well, now I just need to draw a creature and I can attack with this Heliod. So we'll see what happens. Alright, so I didn't really think about the fact that he had a different kind of Teferi to bring back, but it's alright. Hopefully we draw a creature and we can attack them. Yeah, what new cards are we playing this time? We have... Okay, there's no creature, it's fine. It's actually not fine, that's a bit annoying. That is quite annoying. I guess we'll just play the Linden out. Alright. Yes. Oh, he does know that you can activate it. Yeah, I'm playing the 1-drop that makes angels. That's like the main reason I wanted to try out this deck, and we made loads of angels in one game. Yeah, I think most the opponent doesn't know how Teferi Master of Time works. Apart from that though... Alright, that seems like a bit of a risky plus, but okay. Before. I think you probably would want to minus that Teferi, but that's just me. If we draw a creature, we get to kill both Teferis, so fingers crossed for that. We have about a 60% chance to draw a creature, so not too bad. My turn. No creature. Very boring. It's not very nice. Okay. So go to attacks. Okay, I guess we get rid of this Teferi then. We could get rid of either or really. Instant speed, shatter this guy. I didn't see that guy. I thought he had something else. Oh well. That's a bit brutal, but we do have a second Linden to replace that one, so I guess we're not too sad. Our opponent just kind of, yeah, I almost played Bishop of Wings, but there's only one angel making card in the deck, so... There's no real point having it at the moment, really. That resolves... Draws a card, discards it immediately. It's not a bad play, chat. You always loot. Always loot. Bouncing my...
Let's try this.
Heliod. Fair enough. We're not going to be able to attack very much if we don't draw creatures sometime soon. So hopefully the deck starts to actually function in a second. Wait. Scry 1. When there are 4 or more page counters, exile it if you do gain 4 life.
You'll thank me later.
Yeah, I mean... Okay.
I have a plan.
That's a lot of card draw. How does our opponent win the game? I haven't seen a way to win the game yet. They're through half their deck and we haven't seen a way for them to actually win the game. Yeah. That's kind of strange, don't you think? Alright, we have a Gianni's Pride Mate. That's pretty solid. So we'll play out Heliod plus Pride Mate, I guess. We'll just wait as our opponent continues to do absolutely nothing. And maybe eventually, as long as we just keep drawing creatures instead of lands, we'll be pretty close to our way to victory, you know. They can't quite, you know, they can't quite ultimate this yet, so. Oh my goodness. This is just ridiculous. Opponent, how are you supposed to win the game? Do you have like one Dream Eater in there or something? Drawing a lot of cards. They've drawn... We're at 24, 42 minus 24, that's like...
I've got time.
18 extra cards? Yeah, they've drawn 18 more cards than us, and they still don't know how phasing works. You know, I don't really blame them for not knowing how phasing works. But seriously, they really should figure it out by now, honestly. Hopefully they don't have another board wipe in hand like they did before. Okay, so they're gonna let us attack them. I guess we'll attack the Teferi though, just to stop them being annoying. So they did have a board wipe in hand. Okay, opponent is Rule of Law. That would be a good sideboard card, but unfortunately we can't play best of 3 in this event, so we're just gonna stick with it. We're gonna get to see our opponent's entire deck here.
Here goes nothing.
No, I won't emote. That would be a bit rude. Draws and discards another Hive Maze Mind Tome. Maze Mind Tome. I guess Fae of Wishes must be their win condition. Oh well. Oh, they found a Fae of Wishes. They're gonna finally win the game. Ugin. That's a good way of winning the game. It's a pretty good way to win. Alright, well that's a useful draw, I suppose. Though Ugin's gonna come down next turn and minus on everything. Yep, they've convinced me. They win. That was pretty darn awful, even though our opponent, like, just had no idea how their cards worked. They still managed to win. That's fine. Alright, we managed to lose a game with that deck, so we'll swap it out. I think we're finally hitting the Teferi wall, so it might be worth playing a little bit of Teferi Hate. Now for those of you, I guess most of you wouldn't have been here for the deck tech, this deck is full of cards that just cannot be interacted by Teferi. So there's lots of protection from multicolor, protection from cards that are odd converted mana costs, protection from, you know, we've got Haktos, which has protection from 3 sometimes. Creatures with haste. This is a pretty solid start, I think. Might be a bit awkward, but yep, it's got 2 Fervent Champions. It's got a new card in it. Bassary's Lieutenant. Also, say hi to Day 9, everybody. Yeah. Hopefully we get to draw some lands so that we can actually show off what this deck is all about. What's this do? It makes 1/1s. Okay. So we're trying to find, I guess, another black source with, or red source with this. Healer's Hawk, not that great. Alcide, also not that great right now. Alright, we'll go get a red source from this. Hopefully we can find some white sources normally. Oh, that's kind of a white source. Yeah, you can go watch Day 9's stream after this and watch him complain how we're so unfun and playing just mono red or Rakdos Knights. This is making me sad because I kind of wanted to play some new cards, but we're probably just going to play Embercleave next turn and win. Wow. Well, yeah, looks like Embercleave turn coming. Alright, we'll go get a white source. Maybe Bassary's Lieutenant will actually come into play. We'll find out. General's Enforcer. Okay, yep. So we can't cast Bassary's Lieutenant, unfortunately. So we're just going to cast Embercleave. It doesn't matter which one we buff, I suppose. We'll just buff 1 Fervent Champion each. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess we'll just cleave the Crusader. Pretty close. We could have won that turn actually. I missed lethal, but that's fine. That's fine. We missed lethal. Who cares? We could have won that turn by double buffing the Stormfist. Oh boy, that's a lot of damage. Oh, we're at 2. And they're at 8. Bollocks. Bollocks. Okay, that was bad. That was real bad. Yeah, we're dead. We are super dead. That was embarrassing. That's embarrassing. That is very embarrassing. I guess we'll play something out. Rah, take that, opponent. Rah, rah. Yeah, this isn't a very good attack either. Hold on, they're dead. Oh, they're at 3? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, we were pretty close, and that missed lethal is pretty sad, but we'll recover. We'll recover mentally from this setback. The one time I actually have the opportunity to beat a streamer, and I do it wrong. Usually when I play against streamers, I get completely wrecked. But that time I wrecked myself. Man, all tap lands making me sad here. These are like the only tap lands in our whole deck. So it is very bad that we're continuing to draw it. We also seem to keep drawing our bad hands as well. This one. That must be a mulligan, right? Just can't cast anything. Alright, that's acceptable, I suppose. We can't cast anything from this hand either. I guess we'll just put Fervent Champion away. It's not going to be very useful. And the Castle Ardenvale. Maybe we can draw a red source. Okay, that's something we can cast. Another control deck, looks like. And I suppose I don't really care that much about any of these cards. I guess we'll just take the Agonizing Remorse because it's kind of annoying. Kaya doesn't do anything at the moment. I'll just take their Agonizing Remorse. Hopefully we can draw some kind of untapped source. Preferably red. Hey, it is red. Okay, well this seems like a Tajik turn to me. It's not bad either. Put the counter on Tajik because then he can keep mentoring onto the freebooter later. Not bad. Yeah, I can't wait for Teferi to rotate either. I kind of wish he'd rotate a little bit sooner. I.e. be banned. But what are you going to do? So that Oath of Kai didn't do very much. So he's at 3. He's going to die next turn. I think I'm just going to hold up this castle rather than play a knight. Oops. So that can like get rid of my knight or something.
I'll phase through anything that stands in my way.
Exile a thing and gain 2 life. That's also not good
You
enough.
bet. You won. This time.
Create a token. I think Liliana's actually the most fun of the War of the Spark Planeswalkers. Like, it's actually not too bad being 6 mana. You kind of expect it to be a little bit broken for paying that much mana for something. But, you know, it's pretty bad against quite a few decks. Like aggressive ones that kill you before you even get to 6 mana. It's all the cheap ones with stupid effects that prevent you from playing Magic normally, like Narset and Teferi. Like Tamio's kind of an annoying one too, but she's just a value card. This is very keepable. So we get to play Kitesail Freebooter, see what they got in their hand, and then go Lava Brink Venturer and name odd or even depending on what their removal spells and stuff are. Alright, so we'll go get probably a swamp here. Actually, we'll get... oh, we can't get a swamp, so we'll get a plains. Alright, then we'll play swamp, play freebooter. Oh, Nissa, yeah. Nissa was like borderline bannable, but I don't think she's that good anymore. Okay. So this is definitely an annoying hand because they have answers at multiple converted mana costs. So what do we want to get rid of? I guess it's just Shatter. Shatter's a real pain. Shatter just ruins my day. So I guess I'll just take that. I was really hoping for this Lava Brink Venturer to be good, but looks like it's going to get Glass Casketed or Teferi bounced. We'll see, they might just Glass Casket this, take the Shatter, and then we can choose odd with this Lava Brink Venture. Oh no, they're not going to Glass Casket it. Okay. In that case, we'll play Lava Brink, and we'll name... odd. So that means they have to use the Glass Casket on it. And of course they do. Alright, that's not a bad one. Having another land on top seems pretty good, because then we can play multiple spells next turn. This is just play a General Kudro turn. It's like, go! Opponent's never going to get to this Ugin. We're probably going to either win or lose enough for me to give up by then.
For my excellent timing.
Right, so he bounces. Oh, he bounces that. That's kind of annoying. We do have a General's Enforcer to keep Kudro alive, but alright, well, we'll just take back the Shatter. They have a Shark Typhoon as well. That's kind of annoying. Just have to take the Shatter though. Play the General's Enforcer. they can only make a 3/3 shark next turn, so I think actually playing the Stormfist Crusader this turn is good. And I guess I might as well attack the Teferi. What does this card do? Oh, it's the thing with heaps of abilities. When it attacks or blocks, create a 3/3, gain 3 life, or draw a card. Okay. Oh, they just Toxic Shadow. Fine. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Ugly Hood Rat. Appreciate it.
That didn't go according to plan.
Uh, 6/6. Yeah, it's pretty good. I guess there's no point playing any more creatures out, so we'll just pass. Feels like they are going to get to Ugin us next turn though. Okay, they didn't draw land, so I guess they're not. Scavenging Ooze. That's gonna eat a lot of our graveyard. Okay, Embercleave is a good draw. Is it good enough? I don't think we can play it just yet. Growth Spiral. Sure. It's fine. We have to let that through. And then you'll probably try and do it again, which would be a mistake, but he's probably going to do it. Cool, so now we exile it instead. And make a 1/1. Okay, so it feels like, I mean, if he does cast Ugin, we die immediately, so we might have to do some pretty drastic stuff to try and not lose here. Tadget's a good draw, but we don't have enough red for Embercleave. Guess we might as well play him out because he's indestructible. Shark Typhoon comes in. So we're at a bit of an impasse here. Hopefully we can Embercleave them soon. Okay, what are they doing? Are they attacking or anything? They're attacking with the shark. think next turn feels like it's gonna be a attack with all kind of turn. So I could sacrifice my tokens. I think that's probably worth doing actually. Sacrifice my tokens to get rid of that Gargaroth. Double Embercleave. Alright, it's attacks time. We can buff the general, I suppose. See what they do. Yep. They'll eat their own Gargaroth. We can't steal it, unfortunately. But we can just Embercleave them, so we're gonna do that. Cleave them. 8, 9. Definitely not enough to kill them, so we're just gonna hit them for loads of damage. About 12 damage. Exiles his own Uro. Guess that's fair enough. We can replace the General's Enforcer. Yeah. Okay, so we are still safe from Shatter, but we are definitely not safe from Ugin. I guess Ugin coming in will free up our Lava Brink Venturer, but having the rest of our board gone is going to be a real bad time. Yeah, this feels like a Shatter. Or, yeah, land Ugin. Didn't need to play the land, but yeah. -3s or -6s.
And you will grow lost to his
Just -3 here, right? -5. That is not enough. I think we just choose even here because then you can't target it with Ugin.
Reality is unwritten.
Okay. I guess I'll just attack the Ugin. There's no point playing the Enforcer because they're just going to board wipe. They'll most likely board wipe us anyway. They're just going to cast Shatter. Hopefully they don't have a follow-up to the Shatter and then we can just play this Enforcer. Okay, so they have a good follow-up to that Shatter, unfortunately.
Be wary of the ground.
Not sure what they're playing here. They can't really... It would be a bad idea to cast Shatter right now, though. Scavenging Ooze number 2. It's pretty annoying. Fervent Champion. It's not a great draw. They can grow that Ooze to a 3/3 currently. Yeah. Okay. Why can't I equip? Ah, this has protection from even converted mana costs. That's bad. Alright. Attack phase, I suppose. Play this out, I suppose. No need to play anything else out. No, not really. Guess I'll just equip this here then. Ooh, we're getting a bit overwhelmed here. This is probably going to just take us out. Too many Shadow the Skies coming. But we somehow survived an Ugin board wipe, so, you know, that's pretty good. It's just the fact that they have another Shadow coming eventually. It's just not a good time. Right, so all these attacks probably mean we've got a Shadow incoming. Okay, we lose our board, and they have another blocker.
Harness the elements.
Not great. We'll say that is not great either. Okay. We're surviving, sort of. Almost feel like I could get there, but it's probably not going to work out. Maybe if we draw like Tajik specific, maybe Tajik itself, or I don't know. It's a lot of attackers. Alright, we're done. Okay, so burnt ramp, still a problem. Alright, what else we got? I kind of feel like playing a little bit of Eugene Tribal, so we'll try a bit of that. This deck is just all the ramp you can possibly imagine, plus 8 Ugins. Should be good, should be strong. I think there was, I saw a list playing a bunch of those. Eugene ramp. Yep. Well, this is just a strong hand. Kiora bests the Sea God. You think I should be playing that card? I don't know. Could play like a Kinnan or something. This is like, you know, turn 3, turn 4 Nissa. Not too bad. Okay, we'll see what this temple scries us into. Another Uro. Yeah, not super keen on that. If we draw Ugin, the 8 mana one, we can play it on turn 5. Yeah. Okay. Fabled Passage, that would be a good card to include in this list. Yeah, I just saw a list that had Cure Best the Sea God in it. It's like, oh, maybe. It does have quite a lot of. It does have quite a lot of good modes on it. Create an 8/8, tap all non-permanents, gain control of an opponent, a permanent an opponent controls. I'll just put this Thornwood Falls into play, I guess. I think Blast Zone's probably a land I should have in this deck as well. Just because I've got a lot of. Oh, there's Ugin. I didn't notice we'd drawn that. So we're gonna cast this Ugin on turn 5, and it's probably not gonna do much apart from do 3 damage to the face, but you know, there's not much else I think you could do with that. So, alright, he does have a Teferi, so we'll probably end up bolting with Teferi. So he just pluses it, and that's it. Minus on nothing? Sure. Opponent definitely not ramping as hard as us. Okay, more lands, not very good, but that's, you know, it's what we'll take what we can get.
I protect that which cannot protect itself.
Just plus in this forest and
The
attack.
land fights for us.
Fairy. Get that out of here.
We will meet again.
Hopefully opponent actually does something that's worth clearing the board, otherwise we're just going to be using 8 mana to deal damage to face, deal 3 damage to face. Seems strong. Yeah, I'll probably add Blast Zones to the deck once this game's over. And I'll try out Cure Best the Sea God. Ayah! Here he comes. Eugene.
I come bearing the wisdom of the ancients.
Get 8 mana Lightning Bolt, opponent. It's more like Ghost Flame, I think. Ghost Flame?
My flames burn beyond perception.
And attack for
Rise, my
some more.
elemental friend.
Yeah, I'd say that the plussing is just bad, but I mean, you do get to ultimate in 2 turns, so that's going to be pretty game winning. If our opponent can't deal with this Ugin. Solemn Simulacrum. Doesn't really matter which way we do it, they're gonna be able to survive this, so we might as well just kill that.
Destroy if I must.
Plus on, I guess that.
The land shall conquer you. That one, I suppose. I guess they can
they can't do much to get out of this situation. Maybe they'll let us ult the Ugin. I'm sure this Ugin will just draw us 7 lands and we get to put 8 lands onto, or 7 lands onto the battlefield. It's gonna be epic. No, looks like they're trying to figure out a way to survive. Oh god, please don't have planar cleansing. They need a white source. Oh, they have a shadow. Don't worry, opponent, I won't kill you. I want to ult this Ugin. Yes! Yes! Oh, come on. Oh, they let us click on it. Why would you get my hopes up, opponent? I feel like I got duped. Alright, I said I was gonna edit this deck. Didn't I? Okay, it's Turbo Ugin time. Yeah, I think we do need some more. Oh, we don't own any. Thought this was supposed to be a god account. No, I guess some weird cards that aren't in there. Oh well. What do you want to cut instead? I guess we don't need Arboreal Grazer. Maybe we could have like 2. Play 2 of those. I think 2 Blast Zones is fine. Cut like a couple of forests. We do need Fabled, sorry. Oh, but which one? Choose that one. Yeah, that seems about right. Do we have the right amount of lands? 27. Cool. Yes, this is Ugin Tribal. We have ramp spells and 8 Ugins. And then I've decided this Cure Best of Sea God was close enough to good. There, I'll put it in. Also got a Hydro Crisis or 2 just to round out the ramp threats. Yeah, Castle Vantress with 5 islands, yeah. Plus the Fabled Passages kind of help with that. Could probably do with more islands, you're right. It sounds like not great. Doesn't have any ramp in it. It just kind of doesn't do anything. I think I'm just gonna mulligan that. It's close enough to good. It's got a Nissa in it. Probably don't need a second growth spiral. Lots of tap lands though. Turns out the first hand would have been really good because of that blast zone. Oh well. Hopefully we can just get a Nissa out as soon as possible. Okay. I think we can go just growth spiral this turn, I suppose. Cavalcade. So we're taking 4 damage this turn. Okay. Fine. I'll resolve all, I suppose. Alright. Well, we didn't have anything else to play that turn, which is good news, I suppose. Oh, it's Ugin. Hopefully we get to cast him at some point. Get to gain a little bit of life. You know, always helps. Nice. Cultivate. So we get to cast 2 ramp spells this turn. Hopefully that's enough. I guess we'll get an island. Doesn't really matter what we get. Ramp onto that. And then cast Cultivate. Need more basics maybe. We're almost out of basics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're just short of playing Ugin next turn. But that's fine, we'll probably survive. We're getting a 3-3 vigilance next turn. We're only taking 4 damage here. 5 damage. So that's 6. Oh, that's really good. Box. And it's trample. Yeah, that's too much. We were 1 land away from the Ugin. And if we'd just kept that first hand, we probably would have won the game. But we couldn't have known that Blast Zone would have been that good. I think we maybe could add some more basics. Hold on. Just still iterating on this a little bit. Hold on. We probably don't need that many. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. More islands. Probably didn't need Thornwood Falls, but I was just a bit worried about mana fixing problems. Actually, this card here would probably be worth having in a ramp deck. Still trucking along with Ugin Tribal. Hopefully we can face hopefully we can get Ugin out as soon as possible. I don't know how early this deck can actually get Ugin out. I think having a turn 1 Grazer goes a long way to helping with that. Alright, well that's what we were hoping for. So definitely keeping. Turn 1 Grazer, turn 2 Cultivate. So after the Cultivate, on turn 3 we'll have 5 lands in play. Let's get a bunch of forests. 5 mana next turn. Just play a Crisis, I guess. Hopefully we'll draw more ramps so we can just play Ugin ASAP. Okay, we did not. I think I want to wait on the Crisis, so I'll wait till we can play it for X equals 4. Yeah, I think that 5-drop Mythic probably just gets played once Zendikar Rising comes out, after rotation I suppose. It's a lot of damage, but can't attack through my pesky 0-3 reach. Alright, so now we get to play this as a 4-4. This is our turn 4, by the way. Lofty Denial. Sure. Okay. Pretty exciting. Get to play our Kioribes the Sea God next turn. Followed by Ugin the Spirit Dragon. Crash through. Sure. Well. I guess this could probably block more damage later, right? So if I say no blocks, then next turn I'll be able to block more than just 3 damage. Assuming they don't have another crash through. Oh, they have an extra turn. Wait. At the beginning of that turn's end step, you lose the game. So they have to deal 16 damage to us this turn. Block. Opponent? Are you okay? Are you alright? I think they done goofed. Did they read Chance for Glory? Okay. I'll take it. I think we were, I think they were pretty boned anyway because we had some pretty good turns coming up. But wow. That is the biggest case of RTFC that I've ever seen. Okay. Well, that's pretty fast Nissa, followed by Crisis, so we'll keep. Yep. Getting some life. Now, 6 mana Ugin could be useful here. What does this card do? Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a 2/2 cat. Not a bad one. Until end of turn, creatures you control get X. X where X is the number of cards in your hand. Okay, okay. I could see that being useful, the early thing. You got Growth Spirals, you got Uros. Convince me, opponent. Oh. Okay, they're going all in on the draw 2. Okay. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Alright, so we can get a Crisis out. I think this is just to play Blast Zone and see what they do. I think I'm gonna have to get rid of this Law Scale Collateral pretty soon though. They don't have a way to draw another card though. Oh. They did, they just messed up. You know, sometimes you just post combat pump your creature. It's fine. Alright, so this probably needs at least 1 counter on it. Okay. What are we doing? We need to play this Nissa. But I can't really. We could probably attack with it actually.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
If they trade this Jurail, then I am okay with that. Okay, they didn't. Another Uro. They're just trying to find that 4th land. Looks like they found it though. Shock it in. Okay, we're gonna need 8 mana Ugin pretty soon. Whoa, okay. I mean, yeah, sure, why not? It's not a bad card. That's a pretty big Law Scale Quaddle now. Ah, that thing meows. That doesn't look like something that would meow at you, but okay. Next turn we get to cast Ugin. We just get to chump. We just have to chump off this Law Scale. Next turn we get to cast this Ugin, get rid of that Law Scale Quaddle. Alright, so we can't quite cast this, so we need to untap this breeding pool. This costs 3 mana to crack.
Curiosity and wonder.
Get rid of that Law Scale. It's too big.
Not petty wars.
Oh, thanks for joining in, Tundra.
Your past is unwritten.
Alright, what do we have here? Can plus on this forest, I suppose. Yeah.
Harness the elements.
Don't really want to cast Cultivate. I'll attack with this though. Still want to trade off that Durael, if possible. Okay. Cool. Pass the turn. They can probably get an Uro into play this turn. Not quite. Next turn though. Just really want to draw 8 mana Ugin. That's all. That's all I want. And they're really into that Uro Village Rites combo. Scavenging Ooze. Yeah, that would be a good card for me to have actually. I didn't really consider putting Scavenging Ooze in like straight away, but I guess we could put a couple in just as utility. Okay, Ugin is gonna die, but we get to get rid of one of their Panthers.
Too many unreliable variables.
Yeah. Blast Zone's gonna do a lot of damage though right now, so that's something. Okay. Let's have a think here. We just crack Blast Zone immediately, and then plus, and then get some more. I think we want to crack Blast Zone now. Two, 4, 6, and then yeah, maybe Hydroid Crisis for Xs 4. Yeah, I think that's correct.
The land shall conquer you.
Hey, there's 8 mana Ugin. Nice. So we should be able to cast that next turn. Oof, Shark Typhoon. Wait, what color is... Okay, so Breeding Pool's not got a color. It's kind of scary, this Shark Typhoon. We could get rid of it, but it does wipe out... Oh, we can't quite. We can get rid of it, but it does kill our Nissa and our Hydroid Crisis. We do have lots of replacement Nissas though. I don't think it's worth it, honestly. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. Sure. Get rid of the cat. We can go activate that. Plus on it.
Rise,
Cast
my elemental
Ugin.
friend.
The
Plus the Ugin.
axiomatic
Never
structure
mind.
of reality is surprisingly flexible.
You know, that line works fine, but the way our line worked fine too. Right. All these scavenging oozes running around makes me think scavenging ooze is a good card, and I should include it. Here we go. I don't own scavenging ooze. Well, okay, just put a couple in. It's fine. Actually, there's not even know to get rid of. Do I want to get rid of? Can't get rid of Ugins in Ugin Tribal. People are really keen to concede immediately in this, it seems. I guess you don't really need the Arboreal Grazers. I have 61 cards in this deck. There's an extra land. Okay. Card a Cultivate. It is nice being able to turn one. Yeah, I've got like a Cultivate and these 8 cards are untouchable. Could cut a land, maybe go down to 26. That seems like a small amount though. I guess. Yeah, I guess so. This is a bit of a non-bow with that, but I don't think we need to worry too much. Screw it, we'll just go down to 26 lands. No, it's dumb. And we'll cut a Haven. Put in a couple of Grazers. I still want to be able to play Grazer. Alright, that'll work. Okay, what else is going on? So I've been playing a whole bunch of aggressive decks. Kind of been a bit shattered too much though, so it's nice to be playing some good old-fashioned ramp deck. You know, the classic standard ramp deck. I mean, it's curve. It's a good curve, I think. So I reckon we go with it. So it's like 2, 3. Go up to 3. Then I go up to 5 mana. Play Ugin on turn 4. I think we need the 4th land though. This might not be good enough though against Fly's.deck, it seems. We just need to find a blast zone and we'll be sweet. Oh god, maybe not. Get that Cure Best the Sea God down ASAP. That's a board wipe also, but I don't know if we're gonna survive long enough to get to it, but we'll see how we go. Yeah, auto pay, whatever. If only we had a cultivate in hand right now. Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
We are a team. We succeed or fail as one.
Seven. Yeah, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Dang. Well, it makes me feel bad because I really hate Basri Kit, and anytime anyone gets some validation from playing him, makes me feel bad. I actually believe that Basri Kit is stone cold unplayable, but I've seen a few people trying him out. Oh, yeah, we could play a match, why not? Just in time, I can cancel my Alright. Yep. Bring it on. I'll just see if I've got... Ooh, wrong thing. Got anything I want to change.
You have 2 ranks. One for constructed and one for limited.
Wow, thanks, Sparky.
Your constructed rank is
Go away.
affected by ranked gains.
What to play? Or is there some sweet looking deck that I can find quickly? I could just play Ugin Tribal again. Just having a look at this list as well. Could probably do with some oozes. Was that a card that there's cats in card draw? I don't think I'll play this one, but maybe play a couple of those, try them out. Go down one of those. Go down a couple of those. I don't really care about Vraska that much, I don't think. Cut one of those, cut one of those. Done. Okay, I'll just play Ugin Tribal, I think. Actually, Life Gain Tribal. Let's play Life Gain Tribal. Best of 1, I guess. Yeah, it's best of 1. get life gain. It's time to start pumping out angels. Good luck, Chris. Let's see. This got a curve. If we draw more lands, then it's pretty good. No turn 2 Ajani's Pride Mate though, unfortunately. It's like they got their ramp going on. Alright. Okay, there's some lands, thankfully. No white life gain. Looks like we're gonna have plenty of time to gain heaps of life and
I would like to ask
activate
about
this.
any lunar anomalies you have. Let me aid your research.
What is he looking for? Probably... Oh, what? I was gonna say probably Nissa, but... Nope. Teferi's Aegis Insight. Double card draw. Nice. It's time to gain some life. Woo! Gain so much life! Face. Who cares about Tamio? Do I care about Tamio? No, I don't care about Tamio. Okay, next turn. We're gonna be above 27. Make loads of angels. Alright, they're gonna draw multiple cards. Eventually. This is when I play my blue mana and then cast a fairy.
The storied past
Return that to hand.
holds our future.
Okay, draw 2 cards. That's a nice... This is clearly an Ajani turn, but I want to do something more sweet than that, so we'll play Speaker of the Heavens. Ayah. Is there anything important in the graveyard? Not really. Aha. Could have played that, but is there any point? Couldn't just be pumping out angels. Do you want me to cast creatures anymore? Sure. Draw 2 cards. That's busted.
I have become too involved with my work.
Okay, yeah, we can just resolve those. So many cards. Wonder what they're drawing at though. Sure. Just
I
find
think you will find my notes helpful.
ominous's. Nope. Ooh. Heliod. Is that enough? We gained 4 life?
I protect those who cannot protect
Minus, I
themselves.
suppose.
My pride grows stronger.
Yeah, I have to activate this now because it's a sorcery for some reason. So much life. Just think of how much life we'll have next turn. Whoa. Wow. Wow. Oh god. Can't quite make it octopus yet though. Fortunately for us. I think we just keep drawing
To the
cards,
library.
and eventually, whoa. It's like our namesake card, except slightly worse, but still the same. Do I have any in the yard? No, that's the first one. Somehow. Can they draw their whole deck? Oh, they must be able to soon. They must have a Jason there somewhere. Oh, they just discard to hand size. Make a cat.
True friends always stand
And
by your side.
One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 triggers. Play that, I think. And then we'll give this one protection from blue. Oh. Well, now we give it protection from blue. Oh no! They have another one? Ugh. It's pretty gross. Attack with these two, I suppose. And activate this. In turn. Second Brazen Borrow was a big blowout there. Maybe next turn we can get the win. Hopefully if they don't deck themselves and just win on the spot. I feel like they could just deck themselves and win on the spot here. It's Jace.
A manipulation
Only 13
of the
cards.
mind.
And so they only have to draw 7 cards normally.
Let's try this.
That's 4 cards. So now they have to draw 5, well, technically draw 5 cards. And that's 3 of them. And then one more card draw spell, another Thirst for Meaning. Yeah, it feels like they must just have another Thirst for Meaning. They were too slow. Yep, that's enough. And we had so much life. All that life gain wasted. So sad. New Pfizer invention. Not quite as busted, but yet you did manage to get there eventually. What else? Shall we try another one? Oh. How does it work? Try again. I could probably play like yeah, we'll just play that one, I guess. Yeah. Play more life game. Rematch. Not a bad one, I guess. Hopefully we can get above. Oh, we get to go first. It's pretty sweet. Hopefully we can get above 27 pretty quickly with this hand. Should be reasonably quick. Close. Alright, what can we do here? We can get to 27 next turn, which is not a bad rate really. Yeah, Chain Wheeler in your green-blue deck. It would be quite bad for me. Nice. Let's get that Johnny's Strength of Pride out.
I am a Johnny Goldmane, and I will be your friend. I am proud of those who walk beside me.
Ding. Yeah. Angels. This one's a bit of a faster one than last time, I think. It's a lot of life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, it's exactly lethal. Woo! Triggers! Triggers! Gain life.
Friendship soothes the soul.
Triggers! Wow. Yeah, we need to do a best of 3 now, because it's 1-on-1. It broke. Okay, try again. It tends to do that sometimes. Because, wait. Hey, we did it. Sure. It's a bit of a hand, a bit land heavy, but it has a turn 2 Pride Mate, so, you know, what are you gonna do? Wow, it's a lot of lands. Okay. Turn 2 Pride Mate. This is gonna carry, I hope. Ooh. Okay. Lots of lands. This is fine. We're just gonna attack. Hope. Oh god. That's gonna be a bit of a faster win than last time. Furious Tutelage is just like a cheaper version of the double draw, right? Kind of does the same thing. It wins by me milling instead of me by you drawing double. Okay, that's a bit is not really sad to see that in the graveyard. Sad to see ooh. Okay, now I'm not sad. This is really good. Look at those. Life gain. Life gain. Ah. Triggers. Oh, 6 triggers on the stack. And then mega damage. And then more bigness. Yeah. Alright, we mill 2. Okay. Not doing anything. That seems bad. Wow. So we've drawn 4 lands and a Linden in this game. Something's happening. End the turn. Sure. Sad. Gonna need a few more of those. My turn. End it. Bloody hell. Getting time walked out of the game. That's actually pretty solid. Are you gonna upkeep discontinuity me again? Why? Why? Too many time warps. Alright, well, I guess we're 3 down, 1 to go. What's all this? That card's broken. Okay, let's see if I get to attack this time. I'm not sure what could go wrong from casting this, but we're gonna do it anyway. There's something. Hiya. All attack. Rah. Root snare. Okay, must be out of fogs now. Okay, yeah, it's out of fog. So now there's just an Uro to contend with, which hopefully doesn't draw something busted. Oh no, it kept on top. Oh no, must be another fog or something. Oh my god. I've got 30 cards left. 31. Oh, it's another Uro. Right. Draw. No 2. My turn. Time to get attacking. Hiya. Whoa. Why? Why? Please stop. Yeah, that's a thing. Actually, it's not really a thing. Anyway. Probably could have cast something that turn. Wow. Oh my god. Stop. Stop.
Let us
6
see if
fogs
your
in a
talents are
row.
worth cataloging.
Help. Help.
I have learned much from my ancestors.
Alright. We can deal. We can deal. Okay, it's not too scary. Alright, that's fine. We'll just get through this. We'll survive this onslaught of fogs. Bassery kit. That card is not useful at all. the turbo fog. It's too turbo for me. Not even gonna cast this, there's no point. No, more mill. Please don't fog me again.
Seek and find.
Please. Root snare. Fuck. Please no. Please. Oh, that's a lot of card draw. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Still searching, I assume. Exiled your root snare from the yard though. Did you click the wrong one? You clicked the wrong one? You clicked the wrong one. That's alright. I'm sure you've got the fog. Ooh. That's a pretty good one actually. That's pretty good. That wipes the board. You're back at 19 already. Okay. Wait, you messed up. Ah, that's alright. That's fine. I guess we'll play the Bazrigate kit out.
We are each a grain of sand in the same desert.
-2. Guess how much life I'm gonna gain this turn. Answer is 1 billion. Oh. No root snare. Oh. No root snare. All attack. Rah. Alright, I'm not sure what would have happened. I probably would have lost if there was a stop put on that last instep. So many triggers. Oh, I'm just getting through all those triggers. It's taking a while. Okay. Oh. 23-23. A Johnny's Pride mate. That hurt my soul. And I'm pretty sure I would have lost if you'd ticked the blast zone up to 2 and cracked it on your instep. But oh, all's well that ends well, I suppose. That was a lot of fogs. You fogged me 6 turns in a row. I'm pretty sure, is that right? 6 turns in a row? That's, I mean, really sucks. GG's though. I'm gonna go. Yeah, you have to play with Wilderness at least a little bit. You get to know a few tricks with that whole end step thing. But yeah, that would have been pretty brutal. Like, destroy both my Pride mates plus my Daxos, and basically I'm dead because you had way too much life. I think it's about time. I mean, I've been playing a few janky things, got the Ugin tribal going, but now what I really want to try and do is play something a little bit more serious. So there's a few cards here I want to try out in Sultai mid-range, and you know, most obviously of them, there's Ugin the Spirit Dragon. This deck can pretty easily get to 8 mana. There's quite a bit of ramp in the deck. It goes quite long because there's lots of removal spells and such. But some of the more interesting ones are there's 2 Scavenging Oozes, which I think are going to do wonders to help with the Uro problem. You know, when you're facing the Uro mirror, you just want to get rid of that card immediately. This card by itself is going to decrease the stock of this card by a lot, and we'll see how much it actually affects the meta going forward, but I think it will do a lot. And this card, Jor-El, is a card that I think could actually be a really good aggro sort of matchup card, but also it does pump out threats pretty well. So there's lots of ways to draw cards on your turn to create cats. You have Growth Spirals, Uros, and Hydrid Krasis. Is that enough things to trigger this? I think so. There could be a argument to include Opt in this list because of Jor-El. So we could try that out, maybe. Could maybe cut these Tyrant Scorns for some Opts, or the main deck Ritual of Soots for Opts. But I think we'll try it as it currently is. There are 28 lands in this list though, so it probably needs that. But so I'd say we could cut like a land plus a Tameo for a couple of Opts or something. I don't know. I'm going to try it as it is for now and see how it goes. I really like playing Sultai at the moment, and I think these improvements with definitely the Ugin Scavenging Ooze seem like really good. But the Jor-El's something I'm just, you know, thinking could work. Okay, so what do we have? We got some good ramp and some threats in Uro and Hydrid Krasis, so definitely something I'm happy to keep. I think I recognize that Initia, that username. Knights A. Don't think it matters what land we put in. So we can go early crisis, possibly. I think playing Uro here is probably fine though. Now we can choose between whether we want a growth spiral, just try and find some more lands. I think doing that probably... resolves. We could probably just blow them out here. See what they do with this
Together
space
we are a crop. We grow or wither as one.
Put a counter on a creature and it gains indestructible. Alright, we're gonna Tyrant Scorn the veteran in response to that. Swamp and Island. Yeah, we do have Swamp Island, cool. Glad I clicked on the right mode there.
I trust in your abilities.
Recast Bureau, not quite. I'll just make a crisis. Stormwind Caprador. What is going on there?
Oketra's love is your shield.
Yeah, I think we could just attack the Basri kit here. Blocking. Fighters won. Sure. I'm glad I didn't try to kill that goat. Just playing more lands out here. I've only got one creature in the graveyard though, but it's fine. Yep, that thing's getting larger and larger.
I trust in your abilities.
If you gain 3 or more life, create a griffin. Is there a way for him to gain life right now? Eat veteran, I guess. Cast growth spiral. Not that useful. So if we go Tamio,
I am Tamio.
that
It is an honor to meet you.
Tyrant Scorn.
The past is never
I
forgotten.
wonder if it's worth just bouncing that. Oh, they didn't have a trick. Okay, I was kind of like, oh, maybe they had something there, but they didn't. That's fine.
I have much to learn about leadership.
Another Basri.
My My faith will not be eroded by the sands of treachery. My sand will protect you.
Sand. Wow, okay, that's pretty good. Almost broken, you might say. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Get rid of that.
Fall back.
All attack. Might as well eat that. I don't know what I want to find here. Probably just like.
Let me aid your research.
Ugin the Spirit Dragon. Ah, okay. Whatever. Yeah, they played an artifact or 4 mode casualties. Feels pretty good though. Crack failed to eat what? What am I supposed to be eating? What the heck? What did you just do? Exiled his own thing to create a 4/4. Okay. I don't know. Just get that back, I guess.
I follow the tracks of the wise.
Playing a bit loose, but doesn't really matter too much. I think I could probably just cast random spells and we'll still win. So we're just clicking through. Nom nom nom. Where is it? Oh, I got exiled. Oh, boo. Six mana Stone Rain. I don't think you're going to see much of Basri Kit after this weekend. We'll see if see how wrong I am after this weekend, but like that does not impress me at all. That performance. Just look at 3 Barter Planeswalker, you go, well, but then you remember that there's a bunch of there's not always insane 3 mana walkers. Wasn't there the zombie tribal Liliana? It's like quite average. Oh, we got the combo. Keep. Yeah, that seems fine. Actually, we'll bottom an Overgrown Tomb. I like to not take damage. Hello. Sorry, I was just thinking far too long opponent. Water Grave. Okay, we've got 2 growth spirals, so we can make 2 cats. Oh. Jun. Oh, okay. Another ominous seas type deck. Whoops, misclicked. Oh well. I guess we'll just pay 2 life. I was trying to avoid that, but now we are. Opponent's like, what? What is this nonsense? Little does he know. We'll soon be facing an army of cats. Thought Erasure is tempting, but I'll just cast it next turn. This thing only triggers once per turn, so I guess I'll just cast Uro. Oh yeah. Hopefully we can just destroy that enchantment before it gets enough counters on it. No land, unfortunate. What's this? Untapped. Oh god. They've net decked you, Chris. Or did you net deck? I think you might have net decked. Okay. I think this is a Thought Erasure moment here. Song of Creation, Brazen Borrower. It's a lot of cards that they're going to be drawing. Sure is. Fifth lane's probably fine. Red Spiral. And get another cat. Ooh. Value. Okay, so they can't actually play the Song of Creation, right? They get to play it, then play 2 lands, and then they'll discard the last card in their hand, and then hope that their draw next turn gets them something good. It's Fairy's Tutelage. Alright. Draw 2 cards. Discard a card. Now they have a Kraken. Okay, so we mill a bunch of useless cards. Okay. So I could go attack with both cats. They're obviously going to make their Kraken to block one of them, and then we get to Casualties of War them. So that's our plan currently. If they don't do that, then I guess we're just casting an Uro. Yep. Oh no, opponent, you got us! Ah, I didn't see that coming. Oh, I'm so bad at this game. Oh, what am I gonna do now? Destroy target creature, destroy target enchantment. Guess the insight. Destroy target land. So we mill 6. It's getting there. Definitely getting there. And hopefully we can just cast Uro and that would be enough. Sure. Next turn we have the win, so hopefully they can't do anything too broken to us. Can just activate Joriel. Well, actually that doesn't even do anything. That actually makes our board smaller. So let's not do that. Oh no, Ugin. Ugin's gone. I don't really know what they can do here. Cast Song, cast 2 1-drop spells? Sure. Oh, they can play 2 lands. Can they play 1? How many more lands can they play? They'll need to play 15 spells to mill us out. Oh, not 15, 7 spells. Yeah. 7 or 8, something like that. I think it's 7. Okay, that was... yep. Oops. Hey. Oh, I have an idea. Like, maybe when Teferi eventually rotates, we can just do the crab meme, upload a crab meme video to the channel. Teferi is gone. Yeah, it's kind of acceptable, I guess. That's not a bad draw. Alright, I feel like we're going to be taking a bit of damage. Coming up. Oh. Okay. Well, we do still want to make ourselves pay some life here. Might as well just cast this. Ooh. Maybe we can like turn 5 or 6 that. Yep. Yep. The meme can just be War of the Spark is gone. Board erasure doesn't seem great. Oh, 2/2 prowess. Okay. Hopefully we draw that 5th land. Glad I reconsidered cutting that land earlier. Cause we're already getting mana screwed. Alright, we found it. That's great. Okay. We're just gonna play Nissa and hope she survives. I think it should work out. I guess I'll get an island so that we can Uro later. If this Nissa survives, then we get to cast Ugin and win the game. If she dies, then we'll have to fight through it a
We
little
will
bit
not
more.
fail.
I think we'll be okay.
Behold nature's true power.
Attack, maybe? No, I won't. I don't want to risk. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Okay. I think Nissa survives this board state. Yeah, I'm not sure why they, if they really wanted to kill Nissa, they probably should have blocked differently. 3, 4, 5. Yep. Block. This is fine.
Stop.
We will have to worry about... We will be taking 6 damage from these scorpions, but... You know, you manage. We'll manage. Oh, they're sacrificing everything before anything resolves? Opponent, stop. For your own good, just stop. Opponent, no. Don't do it. Wait until I minus. Don't be a fool.
Peace is fragile
Okay.
and fleeting. Cherish
Minus.
what little you find.
X is 3. Yep. -3. Yeah, maybe I should have blocked the Woe Strider. Yeah, would have taken 6 less damage. But I think we're still good. Despite that. Yeah, we could have exiled the whole board if we'd done it that way. But we're still fine. We still have an Ugin with heaps of loyalty on board.
All creation can be undone.
The land fights for us.
Cat comes back. It's alright, we're gonna gain a bunch of life with Uro next turn, so we'll be okay. Probably gonna... Ooh, god. Oh jeez. Yep, that's real bad. Yeah, colored permanents. Okay. Plus on the devil, start with. Oh, I should have plus the Nissa first. That was dumb. Oh, okay. Going face. Didn't bring...
Not ignore my draconic talents.
Bring back the Uro. Cool. Yeah, we're pretty much out of range now. We're gonna win eventually. Okay. Plus, I guess on this island.
Be wary of the ground you walk.
Don't know why they brought the cat back now. It seems like a bit risky. Guess it doesn't really matter. They weren't gonna block with it, just bring it back on the instep. Yeah, cast this Uro, keep this one. No lands though. Oh, I have a new symbol for prowess, that's cool. There you go. Didn't notice that. Ugin's so strong! We would have been even more, winning by even more if we hadn't made a slight misplay. Ooh, new card. Oh yeah, this is the new Courser of Krofix-like card, but it's more aggressive. That could be a card I would be willing to have a go with, actually. I'm not sure where you'd play it. I wonder if there's been any decks brewed around her. Get some ideas. Well, I don't really feel like throwing this hand away. It has got a bit of a clunky end, but Thought Erasure should give us something to do anyway. Stop some of their earlier plays. Oh, it's like a spells deck. Sure. I'm gonna Thought Erasure them, see what else they got going on. Yeah, we can scavenge and use them. Storming Entity. Flying Prowess through 3 for 5, costs less if you cast an instant sorcery spell this turn. When it enters Scry 2, or Brazen Borrower, or Light Up the Stage. So their plan next turn is to go Light Up the Stage plus Stormwing Entity, I guess? So I guess we'll take the Entity. Kind of throws them off tempo a little bit. Okay, some shocks. That shock is kind of annoying actually. So I won't play the Scavenging Ooze. I'll just play Growth Spiral. Oh, I can't play Growth Spiral. Oh, dang. Never mind. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. What to do? Yeah, I'm completely messed up now. Dang it. I guess we'll play the Ooze and just exile one of their things. to gain a bit of life, I guess. Shock phase. Okay, I think we're probably dead right now, but we'll see. Bone crusher. Yeah, we're dead. Alright. Too much. No removal spell in hand was real painful. Too much burn. Could have played maybe a bit tighter that game as well. That's alright. Alright, not a bad curve going on here. The ritual's a bit awkward with the Jor-El, but I'll take it. 4 flames, sure, that's fine. Got Jor-El and then Uro to trigger Jor-El. Is near Stumpy. This just made me think, like, has anyone ever tried Uro with Pelt Collector? Because that's like a decent combo there, isn't it? I might as well attack. Two chamber sentry. Don't really have anything to do right now, huh? Do I attack with this? I guess not. Next turn we can Casualties of War, and that should be the end of that. Yep, they won't have white mana next turn. Oh, they will. Oh, see what they're getting. Maybe they'll get a plains with this. If they get a forest, that would be real bad for them. I got the plains. Smart. Yes. Protection from multicolored. Jeez. Proliferate. Oh, gosh. Oh no. Oh no. That's a big board. I think Ritual of Soot might be in order. So what are we doing here? We might as well Casualties of War this turn still. Or should I just cast Ritual of Soot? I think it's better to just Ritual of Soot, isn't it? Yeah. Oh well, might as well get a damage in. Yeah, so this is a situation where I really don't like Extinction Event, because I swapped these out for extinction. I swapped out my extinction events for these, right? The extinction event would not do enough on this board, whereas Ritual of Soot just absolutely crushes. Okay, Casualties of War is going to be real nice
From
next
the
turn.
smallest ant to the largest hydra, nature is beautiful.
Put 2 counters on
We're
that.
fit enough to survive.
That costs 5 to bring back. I think we win. I think we might possibly just win here. I guess we need more blue mana. I don't think it really matters. Hiya. 3 mods. Ooh, land as well. Destroy, I don't know, Temple of Plenty.
I've let Scala down.
Yeah, okay. What does this card do? Put 1 or more counters we put on creature, put that many +1. Okay, that's pretty decent. Huh. It's not bad, draw. Cast Uro now? Yeah. Let's get, I don't know, more blue mana. Just exile non-creatures just in case I draw a Scoos or something. Don't want to put that into play. I'd much rather draw a card off of it. Nice. No, it's a shame there's no hangback walkers in standard anymore, because that might actually be tempting to try and you know, make the old constricted decks from back in the day work again. Okay, so there was a deck that I did find that I thought I wanted to give it a wee go. And that is the Gruul Stompy. So, just type all these in real quick. I could probably just import a list. Hold on. No, I'll just do this. Do it this way. Zeratar. What? Gruul. ZH. Bone Crusher. What's that new legendary? Gold. That's good. Radha. Try her out. And also Terror of the Peaks. Not gold. What else is this? Hellkite. Skagen Hellkite. Is this card worth having in? I feel like we've already got a good 5. Beast. Questing. Beast of the questing variety. New Garruk. Where is he? And Spellbreaker. And Pelt Collector. And 24 lands. Standard. One card left, apparently. Embercleave. Cool. And we could probably cut, like, I don't know. A Bone Crusher, sure. I guess Castle Embereth is like an okay thing to have. Fabled. And Stomping Ground. I think that's probably all the lands we need. Okay, cool. We made it. We made it through deck building. Okay, not a bad start. I can definitely keep this. Question is, what do you lead on turn 2? I guess it's Zertar Goblin. Yeah. Let's go. Another creature going indestructible. Might as well. I think I'll just play this a bit slow. No need to get aggressive. They're a creature deck too, so. +2/+1 and flying. Right, okay, sure, whatever you want. Ooh. So you can play lands from the top of your library. Gets +X/+X for 6 mana. It doesn't have trample or anything. First strike's not bad though. So much weenie. Is this card worth putting in a weenie deck? You've already kind of got sorry for that. I was going to say, you've already got the Alseid, so maybe you don't need Selfless Savior to do pretty much the same job. Jeez. I'll just hold up Bone Crusher Giant with a stomp. Pretty sure, yeah. And turn after that, it's Tear of the Peaks time. Not sure what to think about Tear of the Peaks. It's kind of just a it is good that it costs life to get rid of, but it's still relatively easy to get rid of. I guess the Selfless Savior actually works against Stomp where Alcide doesn't. That's one thing to consider. I guess it could just be copies like 5 to 8. Does this mean you have more of the same effect? It's alright, come on, okay. No lands on top. Yeah, you don't need a pulp collector, we can just shuffle that away. Another pulp collector apparently. Looks like we got this. Don't become Spacery Kit.
I will
Whoa.
not give up on
What
my
do we
goal.
do now? I mean, like, we would have had a lot of damage coming at us if we hadn't. I mean, we are at 2, but that's a lot of damage, I will admit. I feel like opponent could have maybe played it so that they didn't die on the backswing there. I don't know. Basri Kit just did basically nothing there. Sure, they almost got there, but you know. Just yet another reason for me not to play Basri Kit. Waiting on this client. It's chugging along. Definitely don't want to be recording in the background of this. That would be taking way too much resources. Oh dear. Come on, Arena. You got this. Hey, figured it out.
You did it!
We did it!
I'm so proud of you.
Wow.
I'll be around if you want to practice a new deck. But from now on, you'll have to battle other players to earn rewards.
Thanks, Sparky.
I always thought you were amazing.
Oh.
But now, the whole multiverse will know.
Oh, yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
You know where to find me.
Okay, that was weird. It's loading something. It's doing something. Is it gonna figure it out? Well, will it blend? Will it load? We'll find out next time. Tomorrow, when it does. I'm sure it will load eventually. Okay, I think this warrants a restart here. Give me a moment. Okay. Right. Hopefully this works. Hopefully. Yay, technical difficulties. Okay, it's coming on slowly. Hopefully they've worked out these kinks by the time the real thing comes out. Because I remember during the last time there was the bug where you're stuck on preparing assets for eternity. That was there in the early access thing, and it went on to continue during the real release. And this client's acting up quite a bit at the moment for me. So I'm really hoping it doesn't continue towards when the actual thing is released. Okay, I can't see anything. I can hear it. It's back! It's back. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just keep playing. Well, it took a while to resolve. But now we're back. And we're gonna do a few more letters. Probably play for a couple more hours. I'm gonna try a few more cards. Oh no. Oh dear. Come on. You can do it. Ah. Alright, well, turn 3 Questing Beast, turn 4 Terror. Solid curve. Okay, they got some gruel going on also. We definitely need red mana here. Okay, so what do we want to do with this Garrick when we eventually play it? Up to one target character gets +3/+3 in trample. Create a beast. Ooh, Rada. Nah, questing. Maybe next turn if we don't draw any lands we could play a rider and hope to find one. Or we could play Garrick. Just probably minus a couple times. Hit 2 mana instead. But this has hexproof. Oh, now it's dead. Oh no. Okay, so we get to play the Terror this turn. Nice. Just get my own mountain, I suppose. Oh, I'll attack with my questing beast actually before I play anything else. Because it has Death Touch, and we've got another one in hand, so we'll just trade off. Quick. Playing Rada also. Down. Okay. Let's see. Got 6 mana. It's not really great. I think I'll just play a Garrick. And minus it.
I hope you're ready to fight for your life. Unfortunately for you, they're quite hungry.
Well, he's also quite Garrick.
I've got an axe to grind. Wanna help?
Garrick sounds a bit different. I thought he was a bit more like gravelly. He still
My
sounds
pack's
gravelly.
always growing.
No attacks, that's an interesting one. We'll play the questing beast and plus the Garrick on it. Can't see. I can't see. Alright, that one.
Out of our way.
Don't want to attack with all actually. Just the questing beast. Yeah. This has Death Touch and Trample. Kill that Garrick.
I'll hunt elsewhere.
And we can play out 3/3. There is a land on top. But we can't play it because we already had one. Seems like we're doing pretty well here. Oh, Quartzwood Crasher. Ooh, and a Garrick.
Ah, I love the smell of mulch in the morning.
That's alright, we can block all that trampling this. Oh no,
Respect for
no
nature
trampling.
is always returned.
How do we want to do this? We have Questing Beast, which is pretty strong with Garrick's plus, so I think we just keep doing that.
Buckle under our might.
And they can't really do anything here. We just attack with all at face. and they can't block enough damage, so they die. Nice. Do they realize that Questing Beast has Death Touch and Trample? Probably not. Yep. They are super dead. If my mouse would work. Yeah. There we go. Cool. Yeah, Garrick plus Questing Beast, that's a pretty good combo. I like that interaction a lot. Again. Managed to beat the mirror, though they have a little bit extra. That Quartz Wood Crasher, and slightly different mana dorks, but pretty much the same deck. What have we got? I guess this is acceptable. Like, got a turn 2, turn 3 play. This can help draw more lands. And if we don't draw more lands, we still have a Bone Crusher Giant to cast, so... Yep, I'm not gonna say no. Ooh, that would have been nice for the last turn, but we'll play it now anyway. It doesn't feel like we're going to have any targets for Stomp anyway. Feels like they have something to interact with our creatures. Eliminate. Destroy target creature. Let's see. Look at this. Well, at least that double buffs our Pelt Collector, so they get hit for 3, and then next turn I guess we just play Bone Crusher, turn this into a 4/4, and turn after that Terror, double Terror. Seems pretty good. Oh, Zertar Goblin. Still play Bone Crusher, I think. Dispute. It's kind of annoying. But at least got it out of the way for these terrors. If we draw a land next turn, then those cards coming out ASAP. Alright, see if this resolves. Ooh, might not. Rewind. It's pretty annoying. And Death Sprout. Okay, well we still have more threats coming next turn. Looks like they don't have much going on apart from removal spells. So I'll just try one of these again. If this gets countered, I'll be pretty sad. At least I didn't have something else to do. As well as that, we can only play one card. I guess I'll play the Zertar out then. I'll give it a counter. So next turn we can start Ember Cleaving, I think. Oh yes. Definitely Ember Cleaving. Rewinds the Ember Cleave. Okay, we got a spare, it's fine. What? feels like we're doing... Oh god. The opponent just had like exactly what they wanted. Removal, counterspell, counterspell, removal spell, counterspell, counterspell, and then just 2 massive threats in a row. Not a good sign. Play this land, please. Another Radha is not a very good draw. Nice vigilance. We're not gonna win this game. Very much not. Yeah, I am. Right, I'm phoning it in. That feels like a especially bad matchup, right? You just... Every single... You can only play 1 threat a turn and they just countered everything. Even like Rewind plus Death Sprout in 1 turn, it was pretty brutal. Alright, well if this had a mountain and a keep, but it doesn't, so we're getting rid of it. And this hand is much nicer. Short to bottom. Guess just one of the lands is fine. Right. See what we draw. This is my new favorite combo in Standard. Giving Questing Beast trample. Making it large. Igneous Cur. Isn't that the one that you can tutor up with that uncommon? Dog Tribal. It's a shame that you can't really block any of our stuff. And here we are with 3 5-drops in hand.
No matter the play. Good.
I like animals better than people.
Well, I'm not sure how they're gonna get out of this situation. It's just one of those really unfortunate times where someone's playing an aggressive deck that is slightly larger than you are. Opponent playing on theme with the card and the pitch look exactly the same. Just admiring the art. It's a glorious looking dog. Also that one. This is more like abstract kind of art, isn't it? You can like see the brush strokes. Anyway. I don't like disconnected or something on purpose. Hooray! I can't wait to get back to rank later when this nonsense stops. Click, 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 click. Meow. Okay. Just gotta wait for them to time out one more time. Haste. Plus. On this one. All attack.
I like to think big.
Alright. Woo, gems. Okay. Is it like 1.4 million gems? Wow, I didn't actually notice that before. Think of how much money that is. What is it, like $20 for 3,000 or something? That's like 5,000 US worth of gems? I wonder how much we can spend. I wonder if it's even possible to spend that much. I mean, without just buying packs forever. Yeah, pretty solid curve. Got the good old Garrick Questing Beast combo. Thought erasure? Yeah, okay, well, I guess they can take the Paradise Druid and stop us playing things for a while. Oh, they took the Gruul Spellbreaker. Okay, well I wasn't really sure when I was going to cast that, so I guess never is the answer. And we drew a sort of replacement for it anyway, so that's good. Another 3 mana 3/3. They're going Thought Erasure again. They see we had. Are they going to take the 3 mana 3/3 this turn? No, they're going to take the Questing Beast. Alright, I guess we're playing Garrick then. Get a beast.
Like a farmer fertilizer. Unfortunately for you, they're quite hungry.
What was this? Uro, okay. Yep, so if we draw land, Tear of the Peaks is going to be a really nice one. Did draw the land, so that's good. Alright, play this out. And we can just plus the Garrick on our beast. It's a lot of damage.
Out of our way.
Okay, so now this is interesting because I don't think we can get board wiped here. Because Ritual of Soot only kills these two. And same with Extinction Event, they can either destroy one of these or this one. You're playing Solemn Simulacrum? It's an interesting one. Play a bunch of hasty dudes, I guess. What's this? 8, 9, 10? We don't want to play too many creatures out, but I'll play this one. Haste. Oh. Nope. Nope. Target a creature or planeswalker for 3 damage. I guess, yeah, the Solemn. I forgot about the Tear of the Peaks trigger. What's this now? 8, 17. Ah, do we have lethal? This is an extra 1 damage. Plus that.
Dare you to stop
Hey,
this?
it's exactly lethal. We did it. We solved the puzzle. Kind of stumbled on that actually. Yeah, oh man, liking Garrick, liking Tear of the Peaks. Definitely solid upgrades to Gruul. Stompy type decks. And yeah, Rider's not too bad either. Does the job. 3/3 first strike and draws you some cards sometimes. Not a bad curve, pretty aggressive. 2, 3, 4. I think there's no point playing Druid outright. You could possibly go 2, 3, 4, 5 or something, but alright. What's this? Alright, another druid. That's not amazing. It's got a good 2, 3, 4 curve here. Should be fine. I think, I'm not sure if I want to play these hasty or not. I think we'll just play them. I'm not sure. This is a blue-red deck, then... Oh, they just discarded 2 shocks. And that's a Pelt Collector. It makes me go kind of... It does kind of make me want to just play this with haste. Because if this is more likely to get shocked, then this Pelt Collector will survive later on. Crash through. This feels like it must be a storming entity. Well, I was thinking more of along the lines of Phoenix. Still a card you can cast, Phoenix. I'm gonna go Pelt Collector plus Paradise Druid here. And then next turn I think we can go Questing Beast. Sprite Dragon. Shock. I had a 3rd shock in hand. It's quite annoying. It's going to be hard to get out of this. We're not going to be able to block any of these anytime soon. Just going to have to kind of hope that there's no... not too much reach in their hand, basically. Next turn, Embercleave should do a lot of damage, so we'll see what happens. Cathartic. There's Phoenix. Crash through. That's lethal then, because they'll have another spell in hand. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Alright, we are super dead. Oh man, could Phoenix back on the menu? Possibly. Didn't really have any interaction for them though. Maybe if we try and interact a little bit. But that was a lot of damage. Alright. Yeah, this is acceptable hand, I think. Turn 1 Pelt Collector will get buffed eventually. Okay. Pelt Collector. And hopefully our opponent on Urion doesn't have too many things to stop us doing our thing. Basically. Overwhelmed Apprentice. Level 2. I actually errated the card to say no. I guess we'll cast this. Might as well. Hopefully we draw a third land at some point. Preferably right this very next turn. Otherwise we're gonna probably lose because we're not going to be doing very much without that third land. Once we draw it though, we have 3 spells to cast, so no. Alright. That's not good. Mono blue? Seems like it. Blood, please. Yeah, it's kind of like, oh, would they have something with flash? I was thinking more like the old. Okay. So there's no 2 lands? No. Oh, okay. Oh my god. I've had enough of this game. It's 2 mana screwed. Opponent's doing some shenanigans I have no time for. I'm probably just gonna die to their playing Yuri and attacking us, honestly, so not fun. Okay. We can try a little bit more of that. Yep, this hand is good. Keepable. Very curve-like. Okay, I probably want to play the Fairwood Passage first, just in case. Well, that might be a problem. Because we do not want them to be just completely annihilating our board every turn. Might end up happening, but we'll see. Okay, yep, that's convincing me on what the correct move is here. Get rid of that priest. No time for that. Death Toucher. Not good. Oops. Alright. I done goofed. I was hoping to play 3-drop there. Oh well, I'll just play this. Counter. I could have been a haste actually, that might have worked out. Okay, well, we're still doing alright here, I think. Getting rid of that priest was very important, but now I'm not sure what they're up to. Are they putting up enough pressure? Or are we not putting enough pressure on them? Is my big question. I can't cast this demonic embrace yet, but I'm kind of just wondering why they would be playing it. It is quite a big buff. Okay, get over it. Oh, that I did not get out of sleep last night. Okay. Questing Beast is a good draw, I think. Yeah, I'll play it out. Yeah, I guess I might as well just attack with all. I'm gonna have to get through this Maya Triton eventually. I was thinking maybe I could Embercleave eventually to get rid of it, but that's a long way away. I think I've decided it's probably just better to trade with it. It's a pretty even trade anyway. Another Light Trident. It's kind of annoying. I wish I could play that and something. So maybe I'll play Radha and see if there's a land on top. Hopefully there is. There's not. Okay. Hopefully there's a land under this card, because if there is, then we could probably do... yeah, we just want to play a 2 and a 3 basically. Thinking that's pretty bad for us. There's a land on top. Okay, so now at least we can start playing out all sorts of stuff. Do I want to give this haste or counter? I think I'd just give it a counter. Beast. I have so much life. It gained a bunch of life with this. Gained 3 life with it. I've attacked them for like 3 times now with this thing. Maybe it was just twice. can cast Croxer, which is not good for us. Yeah, oh, I guess I could have cast it anyway with that, so yeah, we'll just sacrifice the Druid. Discard Pell Collector. It's not really useful at the moment. Okay, so next turn we can play a lot of things. And Embercleave them up. Play Gruul Spellbreaker, give it haste probably. Ooh, don't play this land, play the one on top. Give it haste. And you probably attack with all here, I think. Right? Yeah. And just Embercleave, depending on how they block. Okay. So that's a lot of their board gone. I could, if I Embercleave the Questing Beast, they take a lot of damage. 4, 3, 4, 5, plus 9. That's a lot of damage. First strike, Death Touch, Trample. It's a pretty good combo. We lose these two, but they don't have enough of a board for Priest of the Forgotten Gods to do anything, so should be okay. I mean, they just need to draw one creature and they're okay. They can make us sacrifice this, I suppose, and then recast. They can recast the Croxer too. That's fine. And they're at 3. Alright, so, yeah, they can in fact make us sacrifice a creature here. It would take a lot of resources for them to do it, and then this Questing Beast is still on the board, which is not good for them. If they had to claim the Firstborn, then we'd be pretty sad. Feels like they don't though. Sure. Bring back the cat. Sacrifice everything. We lose our Radha. They can gain some life. I don't see how they're supposed to get out of this. Yep. Not really. Yeah, just can't. Nice. Embercleave's still strong. Hit it here first, folks. Alright. Is there anything else really sweet that I saw for a before I call it? I'll see if I can find a cool list to play out. There's green-white +1/+1 counters that proliferate, sort of thing, with the new Winding Constrictor type card. That could be interesting to look at. Let's have a look at that one. Okay. What is this deck? There's some Ozolith in it. Green, white. Okay. So, what do we have? There's nothing in white that we need. Phone locks it on. What about Basri's Lieutenant? I like the idea of unbreakable formation too in a deck like this. Usually you'd play maybe one or the other, but I think both here seems fine. There's Pallet Collector. There's Pallet Collector. What else are we looking at? Nessian Horn Beetle. Now we need to do unowned as well. Yeah. What else? Mentor. Conclave Mentor. Raptor. Raptor. Basri? Could this be the deck that Basri is acceptable in? I'm up to 3. What else could we put in this list? I guess having some stone coils is good. I don't know. Think about it and come back a second. Let's have a think. I just have to do that, but I'll do it. 54 cards. I'll just look up stuff that puts counters on things, shall I? If you control 3 more planes, nah. Is I don't think. Yeah, I'll try a couple of these. A few of these should be alright. Luminous Broodmoth. I'm going a bit heavy here. No, it should be fine. Alright. It's your vote, but this is a very white deck, so I don't think you want that. There's Wicked Wolf. Oh, if I remember Wicked Wolf, that card used to be like actually insane. I haven't seen it in ages though. Voracious Hydra. Could see a couple of those. Might as well try them. Poplucranos. Night of Autumn. Alright, that should be fine. We'll cut an Unbreakable formation, I think. We'll just do lands. Probably want castles and temple gardens and maybe some temple plenties. A couple of temples. Yep. Counters. Alright, we'll try counters out, see how it goes. Yeah, this hand needs a plains, so we're just gonna mulligan it. This hand kind of also needs a bit more of something, but it's acceptable. Okay, fairies. So we're gonna have, we're gonna be able to start growing this Pelt Collector a little bit. Oh god. Control. Okay. Snowclaw Serpent. Yeah, I suppose so. No, actually I won't. Well, I've already made that decision for myself, but I don't think I need to do that. Blue white flyers. I'm playing this for some reason. And this for some reason. I don't know. Guess it's Bezri kit time. Walnut. We'll try and play this Broodmoth next turn. Okay, Lord, hit us for 5. Alright, we'll see how this flying dude helps. Might help a little bit. We'll see. Ooh, haven't seen that out before. Last turn. And then Best Lieutenant next turn. Should help shore us up a little bit as well. Bounce. Kind of annoying. we're dead. Fine. Alright. Alright. Yeah, blue white flyers can be pretty strong. I feel like they were playing some weird cards in there, but I mean, even then. Rally Wing's just insane. Really good card. Bit slow, but it should be alright. Actually, Conclave Mentor into Basri Kit doesn't seem like a bad move. And then we get to Unbreakable Formation the turn after that. Yeah, that actually sounds pretty aggressively good. And we get another Conclave Mentor. Falcret, I don't know if you want that actually. Okay. So we'll play Conclave Mentor, and then we'll play Basri Kit onto the, plus it onto the Mentor, make it a 4/4, and then the turn after that, probably just play the second one. Eventually we'll minus the Basri, make heaps of tokens. Oh, we can't play that, we don't have planes, we have to play this one.
But Oketra's teachings still
Can't
guide
believe we're getting away with this.
Oketra's love is your shield.
Double vision. Okay. I'm not sure what's gonna happen here, but it sounds pretty gross. Make it big.
Now is the time to strike.
Alright, opponent, you got one turn to do your thing. Hopefully that thing isn't very impressive. Storm's Wrath would be pretty good here, actually. Double opt. It's each turn too. Yeah. So they could have like double Storm Wrathed us and then opted on our turn. Double opt. Okay, it's the first time I've actually enjoyed Basri, but well, we were so far ahead. Feels like it doesn't matter what we do that game. Yeah. Okay. Pretty solid. Turn 2 Beetle. Turn 3 probably nothing. Ooh. Turn 2 Beetle. Turn 3 Mentor. Turn 4 Basri's Lieutenant. Oh, come on. Throwing off my curve. Right. Well, next turn we can probably kill the Omnath. Playing 80 card Elemental Tribal. Jeez. they don't have any more lands. Well, we can kill something with this Voracious Hydra, but what is the question? I guess it's the Omnath. They don't have any more lands. Risen Reef's going to draw them a lot of cards though. I think it is Risen Reef actually. Auto pay. Fight. Risen Reef. And we'll put it in Bazra's Lieutenant, I think. Oh, we drew a land. Okay. Cavalier of Thorns for more lands. And they put an Uro in the bin. Two counts on this, I guess. Another Cavalier of Thorns. I feel like we're pretty dead. We'll turn this into a 5-6 with Basri next turn maybe, or turn this into a 6-6. Either way, nothing's really going to be large enough to attack through these. He's just going to get insane value off of this Urian. Blink 1, 2, 3 things. Probably kill this. Kill any of our things. Kill one of these. Probably kill this. Yeah, we're super dead. Wait, I'm done. I'm done. This deck's so mediocre. It's doing some interesting things, but then, I mean, like, when you compare it to what was happening there, wow. It's bad. Okay, we'll try something else, maybe. What else we got? It really jumps out at me there. Nothing really jumps out at me that I want to try out beyond that. We could just go back to Ugin Trail. I like Ugin Trail. Alright, what does this do? This hand is 4 mana in time on turn 3. So it's like a turn 4 and it's a turn 5 Ugin. I guess it could work. Hopefully you don't get beat down too hard. Okay. Interplanar Beacon, Gingerbrute. It's not really a combination I've ever seen. Ever. But I guess we'll find out what they're up to in a second. Apparently nothing. Okay. Just do some ramping. We're not getting pressured very much, so I guess our first play being on turn 4 is not going to be too bad. More colours stuff. What is all this nonsense? They're playing mud. Some sort of mud deck. They're ramping super hard. These Ugins look pretty awful right now. Crystalline Giant. It's flying. It's not great for us. Alright, well, we've got to miss it.
Witness the ties that bind us all. The land shall conquer you.
Hopefully we can play this Cure next turn. Draw card, I can't do that yet. It's always Interplanar Beacons for Blast Zone. Ugin the Spirit Dragon. It's like a one-sided wipe now, isn't it? Well, get rid of this.
An opportunity
Basically
to
just
act
plus that,
rashly
right?
is a chance to fail.
I will endure.
Plus it on the Nissa, yeah.
I need rest.
Ghost fire, my greatest creation.
Yeah, these Ugins are looking real bad right now. Should have probably tried attacking their Ugin first.
When you understand reality, you understand yourself. Secrets manifest before you.
First strike flying. Not sure how we're going to get rid of that. +1/+1. We really get some pretty daft decks when you queue up on these. One. Remove target attacking or blocking creature. Okay, so he's just killing that, and we've got another one. Yes.
That was not why. Too many unreliable variables. Consider this a warning.
Mr. Forge. He was pretty dead. Okay, so attack that. Well, I guess he's gonna ultimate, and then we'll find out exactly what else this deck's going on. What else is going on in this deck, I mean. Okay. More artifacts. More artifacts. More artifacts. Oh my god, there's like 3 non-lands in a row. That's pretty great. Ult it. Yeah. Just dumps everything on the field, I assume.
I am ancient and wise.
Right.
Heed to my advice.
Yep. Not sure how we're getting out of this one. Alright.
Truth lies beyond vision.
Oh. Wow. What a board. Sure, I've come this far, I won't concede. I'll let them keep doing their thing. Red Sparrow, ooh. Ooh, scavenging ooze. Sure, that's a card, I guess. Just destroy it with this, right? Yeah. It's not very good. I'm gonna concede. Screw it. I said I wouldn't, but I would. Alright. Alright, well, I think we've been playing for, like, what, nearly 4 hours now or something, right? Ooh, 5 hours. So, I think we've shown a good deal of what fun things you can do with new cards in the format. Still hate Battery, despite playing it several times and playing against it several times. I find that, like, I don't know. We'll see. I need to write my set review now. And write all those up. So you can expect that in the near future. Set review for Standard. And probably a few highlights from this weekend. Or not this weekend, from today. And I think we'll be back online a little bit later. Probably with a bit of draft or something. And yeah, so if you want, you can come and check that out, or maybe check it out later when you're done, when it's all done. it'll all be on the channel. You can skip through it, or you can watch the highlight video when I put that up. So yeah, look forward to more videos like that in the future, and can't wait for the rest of M21 Standard. See you guys around. Catch you next time.